Hello, good morning. How do you do, my friends? Welcome back to some more Civilization 7. We're continuing to play and perhaps finish, we're probably not going to finish today, our first game. So let's jump into it. Good morning. What's up, Ghost Valve? What's up, Adam Lavadan? Good morning, Mungo and Alma. Good morning, Lirazel. Oh, Lirazel, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate you. Good morning, Krektagar. Good morning, Morbus. Good morning, Sir Garrett Cameron. What's up, Snoot?
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Isabella on the screen. Hurtful. That's who's been causing us so many problems in this playthrough currently. Isabella?
Guided by the stars, the Ming will seize the mandate of heaven and lead the people into a prosperous future.
What's my view on Civ 7? It's still too early to give. I mean, I haven't even finished one game yet. I'm having fun. It's more Civilization. There are some minor pain points, but it kind of sucks to say, but like, Civ 5 and Civ 6 were also really rough on release. And I actually think Civ 7 is probably in a better spot on release than 6 was. Finish a game of Civ? Surely you just, I mean, I think I was reading an article the other day that said something like the vast majority of players never even finish a game of Civilization. Which, I mean, anecdotally, I think we all know. All right, let's give a little introduction. We are 97% done the second age here. And the main thing right now is we are, some of our people are burning our cities to the ground, which I find very funny. I mean, more of a ha-ha funny than an actually funny sort of thing. It's a little bit tough. It does look like Harriet Tubman is trying to settle a city somewhere on our continent. And all I can say is I feel like we found out the consequences for overexpansion kind of like the really hard way. But in a way that I think in a normal game, we would have never, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how to best describe what we've experienced. And I think a huge part of what hit us was, I mean, A, inexperience with the game, but B, also, it was just the, I think it was the, wow, I'm doing so bad at using my words right now. I think it was the crisis. A letter from the heavens. Explorers find a letter on a dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God." Oh my God. We got a chain letter. I will incur the curse. Mr. Sarkhan, thank you for the 78 months. Artemis Huntress, thank you for using your Prime. Things that I found out that I don't like. I think the state of religion and espionage in the base game are bad. Unhappy rioters over here. Yeah, I don't know if I can fix you. Which makes me extremely sad. -3 happiness. Dang shame. We're so close to making you happy. From what I understand, religion only matters in the second age. Sure. I don't know. I just wonder why it was included in its current state. Why are you on fire? My wall. It is so damaged and ageless. Oh, that's damaged in this city. Ah, I understand. And this city's big mad. Big mad. Big mad. Hey, good morning, the Devil Risen. We had to give up so many cities. Religion just kind of stapled on as a culture thing in the Second Age.
We preach without offense and tumult.
So I'm hoping this bonus happiness turns these frowns upside downs. Apparently not. Dang. So if I can get these cities to be positive happy, they'll stop burning my resources to the ground. Which, man, the things that I would do for that. There we go. It looks like you're no longer mad. We're at 0. You know what? 0 is good enough. 0 is good enough. Oh, great. Well, it looks like I have to send another missionary this way. Love that for me. Jesse, thank you for the 52 months. So many cities are on fire. I mean, honestly, there's some interesting stuff that happened from that, right? Like, just from the point of, all right, let's learn as much as we can about how the game works. I think is all kind of neat. All right, let's just start queuing up a bunch of repair jobs here. Because I don't think you're getting any less on fire. Killer and Cray, what's up? Thank you for the 19, my friend. Do I have 2? Oh, that's a migrant. Migrant gives me more people. What are the chances that I can actually get, like, something favorably done here? I don't know if I can take the happiness cost of using a migrant here right now. Oh, my capital's also big sad. Well, that honks. Stop that. I just want this age to be over. The settlement is on the brink of revolt. If they're unhappy for 9 more turns, we turn that frown upside down. They're fine. Don't worry about it. Is that my missionary? It appears to be something that's on fire. So the frustrating thing in this whole fiasco is every time they religion flip my city. Ooh, every time they religion flip my city. It just gets like harder and harder. Like the things get burned down, I get more people. You're just like, oh my God. Okay, so that can't go there. No, that's fine. Come on, Ibn West. That's a migrant. Did you take my city from me? So, yeah, I bet you did. How does the pacing feel? It feels a little bit slow right now, but I also played... No! I also played the base game. Which didn't really give me much option. It's going to keep spreading out here. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, just trying to take as much of this as possible. Man, can't believe they forward settled me. Hate that for me. Looking for happiness. There's no happiness. It doesn't really matter then. Let's just grab the tile with the most yields. Ooh, a temple. You know what? Let's give you a temple. Just really trying to max my happiness with the last little bit of the era here. That has slightly more yields. Oh, you're also big laughing. All right, let's go this way. Nice. We stole those horses. Haha. Yeah, it's again, it's very difficult to tell. I don't know. I have a hard time wanting to make or come up with an impression of a game when I've only played, you know, X hours of it, right? What's up, Taco? I have a treasure fleet. Let's go turn that treasure fleet into big dollary dues. So I have a missionary en route, right? Yeah, I do. Is my civ still burning? Only parts of it. Only parts of it. And that's important, you know? None of those repairs actually turned their frown upside down, which is kind of a bummer. Really hoping that maybe one of those would. Capital's at -2. Hate that for me. -6. Yeah, my chances of fixing a -6 are probably not going to happen. Bummer. Yeah, only 2.5 of my cities are on fire. It's got converted as well. I really don't want to care. I really don't want to care. And yet, here I am, forced to care. Let's build another temple. Like, look how on fire the city is. Hey! All right. All right. The exploration age has come to an end. I don't know if we got any golden era stuff this time. Age ranking. Yeah, did not do as well this age. I think we are on track to do some absolutely incredible stuff. However, the main problem was... the main problem was Harriet Tubman. Our ally pulled us into a war and that tanked our happiness, which got everything catching fire. Everything caught fire. Exploration Expansionist Legacy card. As Confucius access a new Exploration Legacy card. Okay. These are both kind of cool. Transition to the next age. All right, so welcome to the next stage, and we have 4 options available to us. We can be Buganda, the French Empire, Mexico, or the Qing. And I kind of just want to keep going with the economic expansionist. Interesting. What does expansionist mean? Created by constructing 25 influence. What does influence mean? Bonus science, 1 happiness adjacency for the happiness buildings and wonders. Well, it's a unique science building. Very cool. And if I build both of these in one city, I get a Hangshang, a unique merchant. No, that's wrong. No, this is what it is. Unique quarter created by constructing it in the same district. Oh, so if I make both of these buildings in one, I get 20. I don't know what influence does, though. I mean, I'm just going to click on this. What the? Sure. Oh, know what I haven't done? No. I need to go back and I need to spend my... I need to spend another memento. Oh, can I not have 2? Oh, influence is your diplomacy resource. Oh, right. Okay.
The 8 banners rise to make way for the Qing.
Was that a J noise or a CH noise? Was it Qing or was it Jing? Wondering how I'm supposed to pronounce this word. Is this the word that people were saying it's similar to where phonetically English speakers get China from? So Qing? All right, welcome to, I guess, the final era. Oh, would you look at that? My city isn't on fire anymore. That's exciting. I can't help but notice that all my missionaries are gone. And a bunch of my cities are now just Catholic. That's fine. My Great Wall, big chillin'. I miss having that city. I wonder if I can just get them to give it to me. Probably not. He only has 6 cities. All right. So looking at our numbers, our economy is the best. Our influence is the best. Our science is incredible. Our culture is the best. Our happiness is the best. Good. So I've got some of my units here. How is my happiness doing? I have 2 happiness here. Right. Now, none of these are cities yet. I'm going to make... Let's start right off the bat. I'm going to make you a city. And I'm going to make you a city. And I'm going to make you a city. Why are you sad? Hey, remember like 20 minutes ago when this had like plus 40 happiness? Really curious how that happened. Bunch of our settlements have been fully converted. Choose a legacy. So I have 2 militaristic points I can spend, 2 economic points I could spend, 1 cultural, 1 science, and 1 wild card. Religious tolerance, okay. I mean, bonus happiness is exciting. Plus 2 gold per unique resource you have. That's kind of unreal. Oh, change my capital. No, thank you. So a little bit of free happiness seems great, especially if I'm not going to fight for it. What are the last 3 nouns? Standard is the game speed, government is the, or governor is the difficulty, and modern is the era that we are in. I'm glad we're not on fire anymore. All right, let's grab 3 production, 3 happiness. I am so low on happiness here. Let's grab 4 production, 3 happiness. And another one. 4 production, 3 happiness. I should actually make you sleep. All right, we're down here. Let's grab that money. Everybody is growing. I love it. I love it. You love to see it. Do I not have this one? Whoa, I didn't have that one. Incredible. I don't have this tile? That seems unlikely. That seems highly unlikely. No, it's not green. Okay, I understand. Everything is fine. What does this mean? Picking this tile will give you an expedition base. Sure. What does an expedition base mean? I'm learning so much here. The Forbidden City, that means this was a city at one point as well. I'm also low on happiness. I have to wrangle with CSS later today. In the very brief stint I had of doing anything with computers, I did not mind CSS. I thought that was one of the more interesting things that I could do. Ooh, look at all that happiness. The places that are happy are so happy. The places that are not happy, it doesn't feel like I could ever fix. Important note for change your capital. If you do change, your old capital stays a city. If you don't change, you start with one city, the capital. If you do, yeah, but then I have to change my capital. But that is good to know. These mountain tiles provide a lot of happiness. I'm gonna grab these horses and just continue to try and block out an extremely rude neighbor. This one doesn't give any happiness, huh? Why not? Can I swap this? Ooh, a city park. Seems big. I don't seem to be getting as much happiness out of this, though. A temple and a guild hall, the bank and the bazaar. The menagerie and the inn, I believe, are both happiness buildings. Let's just build it. Let's build it here. All right, we're finally gaming. That says minus 12 happiness. I hate that for me. Ooh, I get a +7 if I put it here. I'd have to replace either the university or the bazaar, which I don't love. So I kind of want to replace... You know what? Let's put it with our temple. All right, I got all these resources to allocate. So I've got one city that's unhappy. I have 2 cities that are unhappy. And I can't help but notice I no longer have camels. Horses now bring happiness. That's really funny. Something that in the early game... Something in the early game, which is a strategic and military resource, later on is just like, nah. Horses are just a happiness thing now. Factory resource. Okay, cool. So I want another happiness down here. I've almost turned those frowns upside down. +6 happiness in a city with a rail station, +3 happiness in any other city. Okay. So I got all the silk for my culture cities. Nope, apparently not. This is all just production and culture. Settlement growth rate, production towards buildings and wonders. I guess if it's a city, I kind of want the production buildings. Nope. Maybe I can't put a factory resource in until I get a factory. Coffee? Y'all, hold on. Timeout. Did nobody else notice that we've unlocked coffee? The greatest resource in the modern world? Oh, apparently I just can't. All right, let me just assume I can't do anything with factories right now. Three cities that are unhappy. I thought it was just 2. Now I thought it was just 1. Oh, no. Did I mess the count up again? Terrible news. All right. I'll build some factories, don't you worry. Let's take a look at the tech tree here. We have academies, steam engines, and military science. Leading into electricity, the laboratory, the stock exchange. Okay. Steam engines are kind of interesting. Industrialization gets us access to the rail station. I'm curious where that gets us. Department store is kind of interesting. We've got access to the radio and flight and mass production. All right, so I've got all these factory resources, but at no point can I actually see a factory. Oh, there's the factory. So factory's down at the bottom here, and I can't just click on it. So if I want to rush towards factories, I have to give up on other cool stuff. And what's the first one I kind of want to rush towards? I mean, radio and more happiness for everybody is kind of cool. Ironworks. Nah, it's got to be academies. I want to keep going with that science advantage, you know? Good morning, Happy Pants. The social question. Humanism. +2 culture from specialists, but a 50% specialist happening maintenance. No, thank you. An onsen. The settlement gains a population every time you enter celebration. Ageless. Must be placed on the coast. Social sciences, +2 science from specialists, but more food. We have access to the natural histories. Land heritage. Oh, bonus happiness on mountains? Yeah. That one seems big. Social policy available. The Grand Secretariat seems very strong. +2 science on gold buildings and +2 gold on science buildings. Yes. Yeah, that all seems pretty good. I too get a bonus from mountains. Happiness bonus from mountains. You love to see it. Mass production will give everyone an at-home coffee machine. I mean, honestly, aspirational. Now, does every one of my cities have a unit? Yes, yes, no. Do I have enough money to put a unit in each of my cities? So a field cannon has a range of 2. Oh my god, the grocery store gives so much food. Temple, monument, granary, menagerie. Menagerie was a happiness building. So let me see if I understand right now. So menagerie now. Oh, it still gives +3 happiness. That's interesting. It just cost me gold to upkeep. Wow, the grocery store is wild with those bonuses. What did the garden do? I kind of wish there was slightly more information when I hovered over stuff there. So the garden used to be a food building, right? So I can replace the garden with a grocer. Oh. Yo, okay, hold on. Very cool. Definitely want a city park here. I believe the bazaar was a happiness building. Let's just put it with the temple. And leader attributes available. All right, we get 1 into expansionist. +1 to settlement limit. Where were you? More science, +20% gold, and happiness towards maintenance buildings. I think that should help a lot. Like a lot. Can I click on this? No, I still can't be a legend. I'm Dutch. What's a mountain? All right, so you know what a canal is, right? Picture that, but it goes up in the sky. That was a big first turn. Like a waterfall. Sure. Are you friendly? What are you? You do seem friendly. So an aqueduct. You know what? Why not? All right. I want to forward you. I would like to befriend this independent. Oh, that's expensive now. 300? All right. Let's wait. Oh, God. Did I spend that? Yeah, I just spent it with no ability to make it better, eh? All right. Cool. Love that for me. I respond to diplomatic action. Do I want some culture? Yeah, I'd love some culture. So are we just like all chill now? Do we have no beef? So Isabella still doesn't like us. Okay, Isabella's Mexico now. Harriet Tubman hates us. That's fine. Our borders are touching. Yeah, whose fault is that? All right, and now we can choose to be authoritarian, a bureaucratic monarchy, or an elective republic. I want that science boosty. What's up, Koo? Morning, friend. So I can't help but notice that none of my island communities have defenses. So let's actually resettle some of our borders here. Ooh, a little city-state founded right there. That's kind of cool. What happened to my boats? Is my navy just gone? I think my navy might be gone. Whoa! I just have oil, chat? Didn't realize this. So this little island community I made right here, I not only start with, what the? Oh, rubber. I start with rubber as well? So I have 2 oil here. I have 3 oil. I'm starting with 3 oil. Is there a place where I could just see the list of all of my strategic resources? Yeah, I have 7 oil. So I start with 8 coal, 7 oil, 1 rubber. Heavy naval cavalry units gain +1 combat strength and an additional +1 for infantry against infantry. And light naval units gain +1 combat strength, plus 100% productions towards rail stations. So the sudden, yeah, and they have coal there, and they also have tea. The sudden age changes are a massive shakeup. Yeah, look at this. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I love this city. So while, yes, they are a massive shakeup, I still think, for the most part, it is very positive. And that is specifically because of how few games of Civilization are ever actually finished. You know what I mean? And I think it's important, I mean, maybe there's a way to make it a little bit less jarring. But they're trying really hard, at least the way I view this, they're trying really hard to make you care about finishing the game. And I think one of the ways to do that is to grab the entire, like, game and just give it a shake. Early to mid game is where I get the most fun in it. Yeah, and I think I mean, this is one of the stated goals, right? Was recognizing how few people actually finish a game. Look at this. Coal, coal, coal. It does get rid of, I mean, in Civ 6, I did really enjoy that era of like, okay, where are my strategic resources? Like, we just discovered coal, who has access to it? I do feel like I haven't earned a lot of these resources, despite the fact that, like, I have these resources because I focused on expansion so much. Like, we control so much of the map. But at the same time, even then, I'm like, oh. Three little games in one is a great way to look at it. I would like to add 300 influence as soon as I have that. So next turn. Choose a celebration. More science, please. Can never have enough science.
Now is the time to understand more.
We've unlocked the schoolhouse and Oxford. Grants 2 free techs. Must be placed adjacent to a district. I mean, that seems incredibly strong. Okay, I want them to be my suzerain when they wake up. So we're at the capital. We're about to build the city park. And I really want to slam down Oxford University here. So, +4 university. +4 university. +4 science. Grants 2 free tech. And +1, yeah, I mean, that just seems so good. Now, where is my university? Like, I have my university and I have my other stuff here, and I'll give up 4 production for that. Actually, let's give up 3 production, 1 science for that. Brings a 1 more age fielded 1 more turn. I also think the age changes help to prevent snowballing. That's interesting, because I definitely still feel like I'm as far ahead as I was before. Elitism over education. Harried parents with screaming children clinging to their legs beseech Confucius. Everyone deserves the gift of a sharp mind, not only the elite and the enlightened. A reasonable argument, but resources are scarce. Our schools must be maintained. So +9 in just my capital, or +3 in all schoolhouses in all settlements. I have so many cities. This is wild. All right, so the first thing that we unlocked was the ability to get better education. So I want to move towards factories. So that means military science is going to be our next choice. And we're just going to try and rush factories. I would like you to grow faster. So let's give you all of the food upgrades. So let's get you with a grocer. A clay pit is going to cost me... I mean, I just upgrade a farm. Turn 15 food into way more food. We'll put a granary in there as well. So there you go, 19 food. So what I want to do is I just want to grow and then grab all of these resources, of which there aren't that many anymore. But whatever, I digress. I mean... Yeah, I don't know how much the age really reset stuff, because like I'm still snowballing pretty well even after everything. I do argue, or I do feel that the crisis helps with the snowball, because it stopped my snowball really aggressively. Like we had to hit the brakes so hard, otherwise we probably would have taken over the entire continent, right? So like that's super fair. But with the start of the new age, I actually, I didn't have to fix my burning cities. Explorers can research artifacts buried since the exploration age. Any policies I care about here? I do want more happiness. I'm going to take that over garrison. Wait. So this is +2 for every city. +1 for every resource. I think I have slightly... No, I definitely have more soldiers than I have resources right now. Oops. So let's go with happiness. Seeking the ideal. Every person faces challenges in their quest to achieve true moral character. Okay. Those who follow Confucius seek lessons from one another as they journey together. Have at least 2 settlements each on homelands and distant lands. Have at least 2 settlements each. I think I'm done that? I am. Cool quest. Love those quests. God, whew, that was exhausting, eh, chat? Sure, I'm glad we could get that one out of the way. I think I want production here. A lot of good tiles. I do like 3 happiness, though. I'm also losing money, whatever. Apparently not enough to care. Pardon me. All right, what are we looking at here? The social question, we have modernization. Oh, bonus production when you're overbuilding. Yep. Plus 25 gold and happiness towards maintenance buildings. Those also seem good. Or the 10 great campaigns. Plus 1 combat strength for all units for every civilization, city-state you have a trade route with. Interesting. I should really try and learn more about trade in the next game. Okay, Bach turned that frown upside down, which I love. I also like that We have Ku in chat, and I saw this city for a second, and it's very close. Kumasi. Oh, are they aggressive? They are hostile. What's up with that? Pavilion, menagerie, bazaar, hospital, bath. There we go. Replace one of our old buildings. Kumasi woke up and chose violence. I mean, they really did. Bank, bazaar. Trying to find, I think the bath was an old food building. Hospital and bath. Yeah, so I can put the grocer over top of that. I mean, it does feel maybe a little bit bad that we're losing these historical buildings. Did you go with France? The French. All right. Well, it looks like Charlie over here might be trying to take out these rifles. I tried to start a game and my city got by a rogue galleon. I couldn't get within like 60 turns. Brutal. Charles is finally French. There's a long-term roadwork project near me. And one of the pieces of heavy machinery is a komatsu. So I always do a double take. Hilarious. Can I buy a unit here? I can. I just feel like I need to militarize just a little bit more. Specifically with cities near Harriet and Isabella. Komatsu is a long-established construction company. I didn't know it existed when I made my screen name in the early 2000s. Oh, hey, good news, everybody. A volcano. Pog.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intentions.
Wait, how did that one catch? Oh, double eruption. Wow. That's exciting. Look at that. 2 volcanoes. Narrative choice. Emissaries have arrived and pronounced that the Qing Empire deserves all glory and respect. All right. Oh, we don't get to choose the super bonus yet. Choisis in technology. Where are we looking here? We're trying to get again towards factories, which is in mass production. So I guess we want to go through industrialization. A narrative choice. As the bog waters drain, something twisted and black tumbles out. A body. Its hair, clothes, skin, and fingernails have all turned to the color of the bog. A treasure! A murder. Treasure. Science. I'm going to be honest. I am quite enjoying these almost like Stellaris-esque. I feel like Civ 7 borrowed from so many of the great 4Xs right now, right? Like these narrative events feel right out of Stellaris. And what else am I thinking about here? Like the ages feel like it's right out of Humankind, right? Treasure gets you an artifact? Probably. That was my assumption. All right, let's replace. So we just built, yeah, we just built, wait, did we not build that there? Did somebody else, hold on. Did somebody snipe that wonder from me? Or am I building it here? Oh, I'm building Oxford, not in my capital. Oh, that's fine. It belongs in a museum. So I could replace my university. Sure. And that gets me maximum science. Ireland has so many bogmen. And that's a good thing. I don't know if I necessarily want to help. Help Charlie take this one, so we'll just wait for a second. Bogman, Bog Champ, Bog Champ. Oh, yeah, I think you got it covered there, bud. Hey, another volcano. So it's giving us better yield. Any other issues? Nope, just +1 production. You'll love to see it. Charlie wants to be research buds. I accept. We never had Nuke Happy Gandhi. Nuke Happy Gandhi was a myth. Nuke Happy Gandhi existed in my heart. And I think that's what really matters. I'm in my 5th playthrough. I learned why it's important to switch your capital between ages. Every time I think the game feels more shallow than 6, I realize something. I want to go back and play another game. Well, that's exciting. You're talking about that, like, city bonus, whatever? Another leader has started a thing. That made it sound like it was a bad thing. Relationship. With Charlie, we're now friendly. Bros. All right, what are we doing here? Like, look at that. 6 happiness. Ooh, I want the pearls. So with the pearls, can I finally make my last unhappy city happy? Never mind. All my cities are happy. God, I'm such a good leader, chat. I think I want you to become a city as well. Schoolhouse. Would I be replacing the Great Wall? Or would I building it adjacent to the Great Wall? Sure does take a while to figure out where I want to put things down. If you don't switch capitals, it gets too full, and the trade-off, you have to make more harm than help. But if you do switch, it can harm trade routes and cause issues to the economy. Interesting. I don't know what happens if I click on this. There's not really a confirmation either. This will build over the Great Wall. Oh yeah, no, I definitely don't want to do that. I like my Great Wall. I have now gotten more access to more niter. I feel like they moved where that niter was previously. I don't think that was there. And town specialization, no thank you. Oh, did I just buy all of those because it wasn't quite a city yet? I think I might have. Weird. All right, big flood. Would hit this city though? No. There was no ruined tiles. It got flooded, but nothing bad happened. Fishing boat flooded. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Caffeine? Yeah, no harm, no foul. Just free yield. Thank you for the 39 months, friend. Another volcano? Oh my god. Wait, that's the same volcano. It's just really thundering. All right, what's happening over here? That is Isabella. Uh-huh. What's happening over here? The volcano is Amgi? Yeah. Valid. Ooh, ship of the line. All right. I'm just once again trying to make sure that all of my little island communities have a little bit of support out here. And then, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build a boat. I want a boat, chat. I want a ship of the line. Heavy naval unit. Wait, can I not build that? Because no, there it is. It's right there. We should buy a boat, chat. We did. We did buy a boat. Fish. Oh, I already have all that fish. Boat acquired. Does Civ 7 have climate change built in, or will there be an expansion? So it had disasters built in as part of the base game, which is fascinating because like that didn't exist in base 6. But I don't know if it has full-on climate change because I haven't gotten to the factory age yet. This is the furthest we've ever played. Game number 1. Fair. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry I don't have more unfair takes where I just shout out random opinions on the game.
Will later make you want to trample him underfoot. And was
Oh!
Jerusalem builded here, among these dark satanic mills?
Excavation plant. T-plane has all the information you need. All right, we just got industrialization done. I don't think there's anything I want to replace here. All right, so I think what happened is I think I finished... No, I didn't finish Oxford University. I just kind of coincidentally got a bunch of stuff. That's neat. So we can do trains. Did I get industrialization done? Where am I? I want to head towards mass production, and it looks like I need combustion done first. And in order to get to combustion, it looks like I need steam engine. All right, so steam engine it is. Steam engine, and then combustion, and then factories. I want to see what happens. Have you proceeded to a new age where you've had to switch civs? Yes, I've done that 3 times now. You do that every age. We're in our 3rd age now. Give me a second. I need to run some ads, and then I can talk about it more. And then, yeah, I just don't want you to miss out on my thoughts on that. So yeah, very quick 3-minute break. I'm going to pause the game. Nobody's going to miss anything. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. We're back. What's up, Prince? Thank you very much for using your Prime here. Thank you for the 6 months of support. Appreciate it, friend. All right, wait about 40 more seconds, and then we'll answer a question about the age change thing. I can supply hot takes if people really need them. This game has too many pixels. Clown colleges should be a building. Ah. Thank you, Gunner. How are we going to power these trains if we have no steam? Wait, did I get trains without steam? That's kind of funny. Coal! Wait, hold on. Right. Wait, coal is just steam, isn't it? Now that's an interesting question. Are old coal trains, were they also steam engines or were they like a different thing? Because like so many things were just like make water hot, right? They were steam. Right, great question. How did we get rail station without steam? Huh? Just, it's all steam, Coxgun always has been, right? My train station's a lie. All right, now hold on. Rail station. How do I make a railroad? Production towards training units in cities with a railroad. How to make a railroad? What do I make a railroad? We only unlock the rail stations, but like, how do we even know to make the stations if we haven't figured out the locomotive? What's parking there? Railroad. Railroads provide fast travel between settlements. Okay, to build, there we go. Ensure that 2 settlements are connected by road and that each has their own rail station. Once both are built, the railroad connection is established. Oh, you just auto build. Cool. Units positioned adjacent to a rail station can travel to another rail station within 20 tiles in a single turn. Whoa. Yo. It kind of feels like in Civ 6 how airplanes worked, or airports worked rather. That's cool. Love that. Let's build that. I can replace a mine. No, mines are good production. I mean, that's already so close to the edge there. Kind of want it near the center, but you know what? Whatever. What are you? You're just food? I got lots of food, he says, lying to himself. That's a 5 yield. That's a 4 yield. That's a 5 yield. The Bazaar and Guild Hall can be upgraded, actually. There we go. So what are my thoughts on the age transition? I mean, it's fine so far. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it's a big change, but I haven't really played enough of the game to have a strong opinion of it either way. I don't know. I don't have any hot takes for you yet, chat. Another narrative choice. If you place your rail station by the coast, can you ferry boats? Probably not, but that'd be very funny. How soon till canal? Wait, I need to find out something. Hold on. On the production line, a worker notices their colleagues in a uniform row, completing the task after task in much the same way. Automation promises make life easier, but also to change relationship with work. Production on factory in the capital. Invest in worker happiness. I want worker happiness. All right. Can I build a canal in this era? I got terrible news, friends. How can we clip if you have no hot takes? There's my problem. All right, let's take a look at these stuff here. Railroad Tycoon. Gain 500 Railroad Tycoon points for manufacturing goods in your factories. These points are earned each turn for each factory resource that is slotted into a settlement. So let's get some rail stations going. I probably want to build these in all of my cities. Study political theory. Science. Learn flight. Oh, wow. We're already in space age, huh? That's fair. Are we already in space age? Yeah, I guess so. Wow, the tech tree feels so much smaller. How does one win a game of Civilization? I've never managed it. I understand the goals, but how do I like not mess it up along the way? I mean, that's a big question. I don't know, watch and find out. I think I'm favored to win this game. I think I'm heavily favored to win this game. So I think, like in any strategy game, the secret to winning a game of Civilization is to not lose focus in the mid game. I think in the early game, expansion is very clear. Like, you just need to figure out what size you want to be, and you want to identify your win condition. And for us, it was science. And then in the mid game, it's about not getting bogged down in other things. Like, we got really, really, really bogged down in a prolonged war, which kind of sucked. And I feel like if we hadn't done that, we'd have been even further ahead with our snowball. Now, mind you, sometimes conflict can be your win condition. All right, what are we building here? Oh my God, is it another rail station? I think it is. So I can replace a bazaar if I have one. I don't have one. So let's replace this clay pit. Losing 3 production kind of sucks. Is there something I can replace that doesn't get rid of production? I really value production. 6 food, 1 production? Sure. We'll build it right near the capital. There are multiple win scenarios. Yo, no, for sure. But the idea is, how do you, I mean, I'm fairly sure T-Plane knows there are multiple ways to win. The question is, how do you actually go about winning? And my hint to that is focus. Focus, dedication. What if I don't want a specialist? It feels like I kind of have to take a specialist, huh? How's this game been? It's been okay. I mean, I don't really think it matters where I put this, so you go there. When I mentioned changing capitals, that was part of it. I'm going to be honest, Dogma. It wasn't really relevant to how I've been playing the game right now, so I just kind of skimmed it. But I'm happy for you. I got a little bit flooded. Fair, yeah. Yeah, there's only so much my brain can follow at any particular point. Hold on, is there like a beautiful waterfall there? So the river starts from up here, goes over this cliff, and then flows out into the sea. Oh, very cool. Did a bunch of other tiles get blown up there? No, they did not. Okay. Please stop asking me to specialize every single time. Look at this excellent boat, chat. Wait, there's just like another continent here? Oh, Harriet's there. Harriet?
I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream and remember.
Does anybody... Wait, I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream and remember. I feel like a word is missing from that quote, y'all. If you're playing Civ to win, you're probably doing it wrong. Oh, I strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. I think if you're playing at high difficulties and you're playing it like a spreadsheet strategy game, I love playing Civ to win. I don't think Civ lends itself well to being a narrative game like Stellaris does. So like, I don't know. It's really weird, right? Like this is very bright. I apologize. So like there's a spectrum of like story game. And then on the other end of the line, there's a strategy game. And I think Civ is really awkwardly positioned. It's like right in the middle. So it's not a very good, yeah, it's very bright. It's not a very good narrative game, and it's not also a very good strategy game. I think Stellaris lends itself way better if you want to just like screw around and tell a story, not really worried about winning. I find I have way more fun if I play Civ as a strategy game. Yeah, I play every game to win, and that's why I think playing on higher difficulties is really neat as well. A quick Google, that is the actual quote. I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream and remember. You play to have fun? I mean, all right, sure. That's also valid. Oh, this is part of a longer text? Do more words make it parse better, Abavis? I have to dunk on Oxford University for a second. So a cousin of mine is a PhD and practicing clinical psychologist. And she was accepted to be a tenured professor at Oxford. So like, brilliant woman, top of her field, everything like that, gets to Oxford, and the other professors expected her to make tea for everybody because she was a woman. She just ran into just such incredible top level misogyny at Oxford as a tenured professor that she ended up resigning. Yeah. So, you know, good job, Oxford.
Soon shall thy arm.
Anyways, Oxford gave us 2 free technologies. We have access to the steam engine.
Soon shall thy arm
And the steam engine.
afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid car.
It's the posh old bias society. Oh, for real. For real. Just so unfortunate, right? You're just like, oh, this is incredible. What, like, you've worked your entire life for this incredible opportunity. Oh, well, that's tremendously disappointing. Anyways, grab some more production here. Up at this city. Ooh. Nope, I already have that one. That's a bunch of happiness. That's a bunch of happiness and other yields. That's 7. That's 6. That's 7. That's 7. I'm gonna grab the pearls. So Kailua, I'm fairly certain, is Hawaiian. And I'm trying to remember if somebody was Hawaiian in the previous eras. Oh, hey, look. Oh, good. More diplomacy. More espionage. Love this. Harriet is performing another espionage against me. They stole our social quevens. Our social... What? Love that. Love that for me. All right, so we're trying to build rail stations in all of our cities, and we want to replace a gold building with that, if at all possible. In a menagerie of both happiness. I believe the bazaar and the guild hall were both. So let's put the train station there. Choisy and technology. So we want mass production, which comes behind combustion. Combustion into factories. So they gave us mastery 2. I guess when they said 2 random technologies, it could have also been a mastery. More happiness. All right, who's my most unhappy city? Okay, they have to be cities. Fascinating. I have so many pearls. Well. Hi. You want my phone? Goodbye. All right. Let's replace the market here with the train station. That quote feels British. I don't think a word is missing, although for a lot of people, maybe to dream and remember might work better. Like there's a quote called to dream and remember. I wish my cities would stop asking me if I wanted to specialize them because I don't. I just don't. Stop it. I just want you to keep growing. Stop bothering me. Oh, there's another city-state right there. Let's actually turn this boat around. Speaking of turning this boat around, I need to remember that I want to give more support here so that I become the suzerain. Speaking of suzerain, wasn't there a city-state right here? Chat? Oh no! Did Isabella run over the city-state that I put all my influence into? Hello? There was 100% something there, right? Was it from last age? No. We started this age. We started this age asking, hey, what up? The Pearl River has flooded. Oh, wow. That's a big flood. Look at that. Yeah, I think they took that city out. And then it looks like they're trying to settle somewhere here? An AI will try and target an independent you're trying to influence before you control it. I mean, honestly, not a bad strategic move. Kind of annoying, though. Catherine the Great has established a new trade route in your settlement. Great. 24 gold a turn. The Pearl River has flooded. Right. Good stuff. Nope. I somehow got to minus $177. I mean, I kind of do like the idea of founding a city near somewhere. We are next to this natural wonder and stuff. I'm sad about my little buddy, though. They had so much to live for. All right, everybody is going to get a rail station. Hey, Corflux, thank you very much for those biddies. Oh, right, happy Family Day. Yeah, if you're in Canada, today is Family Day. My city. Ooh, good volcano. Well, various definitions of the word good. Oh, what's this? A ruin. What does a ruin do? Is this where I want to... wait. What? Do I put a unit here? What does a ruin do? I want an explorer. Oh, an explorer. So in Civ 6, Ancient Ruins, and it's kind of weird that I don't have a search function here. Ancient Ruins would be something that you would find with archaeologists. All right, my emissaries have arrived. Good, good, good.
What does not add up in numbers becomes illusion.
I'm actually going to switch out living standards for land heritage here. I think it's going to give me more happiness overall. And I think I'm happy otherwise. In the shadow of a volcano, explorers find the bones of a Hawaiian neighborhood laid to waste by the Great Mountain during the Age of Exploration. I gain +1 artifact, but I lose 275 culture. Why? 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 I claim it. It could not destroy everything. A well-preserved Hawaiian mask lies amongst the archaeologists' findings. Great work. Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's obviously flat culture. It's pretty explicit. Also, 275 culture per turn. You're like, okay, goodbye forever. It's Family Day in Alberta, BC, Ontario, and Saskatchewan. The other provinces are celebrating different regional holidays. Coreflux, is there anybody who doesn't get today off? Any provinces that are just sad? Unlocks ideology trees, political theory. 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Oh, free speech seems huge. None of my cities are getting so big that I have to take specialists. That seems very important. What did I just find? We've discovered a new continent. Oh my god. Imagine if there was an entire other player we still hadn't met. How wild would that be? New Brunswick and Quebec don't get holidays today? Oh, wow. Yeah, you just founded yourself right there, huh? That sure is a city. You get today off for President's Day, but not sure I'll still have that when Canada makes us a new province. You'll get so many more days off when you join Canada. Did you know? Typically we have a holiday every month. And we get holidays in Canada. If you have to work, you get time and a half. I'm gonna click here. No, I would not like to specialize you. Thank you for asking. Oh, no, I don't get holidays. No, I work every day. But you, the people, will have days off. No, look, Canada isn't really a takeover kind of place. You just come here. That's all. Look, that's all I'm saying. Ooh, that's so many yields. Is that pearls that I don't have? I do have those. All right, let's go that way. Yeah, the peasants, whatever you call yourselves. Oh, I probably should have grabbed one of those. Can I take a do-over? 8 food. Wow, that's so much food. Last I checked, Canada doesn't want migrants to stay indefinitely. I mean, yeah. Look, I'm still rooting for you, though. I'm going to be honest. Moving to Canada harder than anticipated. I'm sorry. Northern Divina. More flooding.
So readily do
all right.
adapt themselves to the marvelous contrivances which modern inventing.
The land ship? So every time we flood, I get a little bit sad, but then I get more yields. So it's worth it. Snurge? Yo, can somebody clip that and put that in the Great Snurge Hall of Fame? That's a good quote. I'm a pro Minecraft player. Skeleton so nervous. All right, mass production gets us access to those beautiful factories that we're excited for. Ugh. All right, so I'm on top of this, and I, in fact, cannot do anything about it. So let's head back to Kailua. I want Addis Ababa to be my boy. So I'm going to try and befriend you as well. Oh. Oh, this is Catherine the Great again. Yes, that makes sense. Is there no dam or anything to keep it from flooding? Nope. Maybe that'll come later. One, two, three. I really need this city to grow slightly faster. And in order to accomplish that, I'm going to buy this grocery store. I want to try and snag these, I want to try and snag these tiles from Montree before they can have it. All right. I mean, it seems like they're all kind of even. Choose a celebration. All right, whatever. I got so much science. Oh, look at this. Now, I don't have it yet. So as soon as we get the political theory, we're going to upgrade that as well. And that got us a wild card point. So let's go to scientific. I don't have any alliances right now. You just finished your first Civ game. Civ 5 game, thanks to me. Oh, let's go Volt Prime. Surely by the modern age, we should have invented the canal. You'd think. You'd think so, wouldn't you? All right, building another schoolhouse here. Yeah, good. Build that adjacent to our Oxford. You know what? Let's see if we can do a little bit of diplomacy here. Can we have open borders? Nice. Just trying to have friendly relations with people where we can, and open borders tends to do a good job of that. You want a trade relation for science? Love it. City-state bonus. Hey! Allows the construction of the open-air museum. Unique improvement. The open-air museum provides culture, science. Culture for each adjacent tundra, or culture buildings get +1 culture for every city-state you're a citizen of, or I get an artifact, I get a social policy, or I get +20 production towards constructing museums in for every city-state you're, oh man. None of these are that exciting, but like +1 culture for all of my buildings seems kind of huge. I have so many cities that it seems big. A museum's marvel. Where museums hold relics of the dead and reminders of the past, a dedicated shift in curation towards arts might inspire us. So I get flat culture or +3 production on museum. I don't know if that means I build it faster or if museums give production. I want to take this either way. St. Petersburg? Yep. That is all positive. A narrative choice. Wealth flows through the land like a river. Great. Love that for me. All right, we have an explorer. Are they going for my... Hold on. Get out of here, Isabella. Okay, apparently I need to be a little bit more aggressive on the explorers. I really wish there was a search function. I didn't realize the computer would be competing with me, which is maybe naive. +1 economic policy. Pardon me, I'm so sorry. Clearing my throat so much. +1 gold on resources in towns or +2 in distant lands. Oh, big? Actually huge? Yeah, look at that. Museums actually give bonus production now. That's kind of cool. I still feel like I want the schoolhouse first, just because we are a science-based, we are going for a science-based win here. But I will build the museum second here. And is there a culture building I can go over top of? Let's replace the monument. So I should have railroad done in a couple of cities here. So let's go to economic, research mass production, and connect 3 cities via rail. I think we're literally working on that as we speak. Good. Good, good, good. Let's get a port. Let's get a museum down again. Then after that's done, let's upgrade our old lighthouse. The ironworks also wants to be built here. God, the stats on this building. I lose 3 happiness if I upgrade there? No, we'll put it with the sawmill. There we go. That'll keep you busy for a little while. We want to first up upgrade this. We want an rail station in this city. Replace the guild hall. Now my units are actually coming out of up here. So if I slap it down on top of this farm, I think we're laughing because we want our units to be able to travel quickly. And so yeah, barracks into rail station. Seems like a no-brainer, right? Are you attacking my city? Wait, you're allowed in my borders? Get out of here. All right, so I cannot deal with that. Love that. Love that for me. All right, what does this do now? The ruins can be activated by an explorer. This rune can be excavated by an explorer to obtain an artifact. Okay. Full steam ahead! Society seems to have overcome its resistance to rapidly expanding railway travel. embracing new opportunities for trade and employment. But there's always room to improve transit, especially now that acceptance of railroads as a public good is growing. Build more railways. Sure. I build more railways. This is so much production. It's kind of unreal, actually. This music's a little bit too intense for the vibe that I have right now, eh, chat? I want to build the museum next to my city hall. It's a pretty great wall you got there. Thank you. It's maybe not the most impressive. It's like a kind of okay wall, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I wanted to make it bigger, but then I kind of, everything started catching on fire, literally. Oh, there's a ruin down here. Okay, it is so hard to see those. Espionage. Thanks, Isabella. Love that for me. Oh, there's another one. Yes, I would like to dig that up. Now, do you get consumed when I do this or no? Didn't realize there's another ruin right there. I'd like to purchase another explorer. It belongs in my museum.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization
What's up, Ming Slayer?
So the social process requires standardization of man.
All right, welcome to the industrial era, my friends. Let's get +1 production from everything here. Or laboratory, department store. Kind of want to get more production and then we'll get something else after. So we have built the train and now comes the factory. Now the factory gives me -4 happiness. That's substantial. +8 if I build it over top of the, what would I replace? It would build over my temple? You know what? Don't think I want to tear down my temple and replace it with a factory. Just saying, you know? Just saying. I'm going to build it next to, adjacent to my stone cutter. You don't see the issue? That's okay. I do. This is why we're a team. Whoa! Exploration ruins have already been researched for this continent. Complete the hegemony civic to unlock research antiquity opportunities. Interesting. Interesting. They paved paradise and put up a parking lot. I wish I knew who sang that song. So true, though. I'm going to be charging chat $1.50 to see them. All right, so I think the free speech policy is going to be very big for all of these specialists. 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. I think that means my specialists are free. Oh, it's accounting crows. Andre, what is a factory but a temple to commercialism? Ooh, that's deep. That's deep, Andre. +4 happiness from specialists. Oh. Communism. Productive forces determinism. Bonus science from specialists, minus gold from town. The proletariat, plus food from specialists, minus happiness in towns. Interesting. So that is cities over towns. Fascism. The assembly line. Specialists give production, but you lose food in town. Interesting. Or democracy. Happiness from specialists. My towns suffer. Culture from specialists. We have nationalism, the demagogy. Gain happiness on the palace equal to your culture attribute. Globalism. Ooh, ambassadors give you more influence. I don't know what ambassadors are, chat. I don't know if I had ambassadors. I'm going to take democracy. What's an ambassador? Nope. All right. What's an ambassador, chat? So in previous games, you'd go to city-states and you'd put a person in and then you'd get like a reward out of it. Oh yeah, it looks like they destroyed the city-state again. Love that. Love that for me. When you declare that you are an ambassador, you draw 2 cards, then shuffle 2 cards from your hand into the deck. Oh, interesting. I want to go here and I want to build a fort. Roma. Please, dig it up. Did someone else beat me here? Oh, that's a scout. Okay. Kudos to the people who got that joke. Yeah, I didn't. I apologize. There is sometimes no surer sign of human civilization than the land soaked with blood. And this sword confirms explorers' suspicions. Whatever the conflict, the Hawaiian soldiers of the exploration age were here, whether victors or not. Just like the intro. I know, right? You have begun research on democracy and are now a permanent member of that ideology. Your relationship with other leaders will increase if they are also democratic and decrease if they are not. Okay. Social policies available. Great. I think this is going to... Whoa, I have so many social policies now. Ambassador is the least called action in coup. What's coup? All right, we need to unpack a bunch of stuff here. It's a hidden role game. Oh, it's a card game. Ah, okay, okay. Whoa, wait, why can't I make a rail station on my island community here, y'all? I do want to make a port. I consider Coup the perfect warm-up card game before the board game night. Interesting. Another social deception game. Interesting. What's wrong with an island having a rail service? Where rail go? Where rail go? How rail? One Piece Sea Train. You know what? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the One Piece Sea Train. Those are words that I had actually forgotten about for quite some time. A river has flooded. The damage is severe. So yeah, do you just like not get religious units anymore? What a weird age. So yeah, now some of my cities are Catholic, and I just don't know what that means for the rest of the game. Weird. Wild. So I'm going to fortify here. My thought is, I don't trust Isabella. I don't trust Isabella as far as I can throw Isabella. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hedge that I'm going to get invaded. Why did my brain jumble that into one cease P train? Only you can answer that. Gonna be honest with you.
So readily do people adapt themselves to the marvelous contrivances which modern inventive ingenuity has devised.
All of that kind of blended into each other. Man, St. Petersburg, Roma, Baghdad. All right. Word. So, oh, there we go. We only get half the penalties now if we take specialists. That's really cool. And actually, if I put it here, I only take a 1 food hit. Incredible, actually. Relationship with Charlie has changed from friendly to helpful. Love that. Grow town. Okay. Narrative choice. A thief in the night. A pair of golden horns are stolen under the cover of night. When the thief is eventually arrested, the people learn their priceless relics have been melted down by an overzealous goldsmith, and they grieve their loss. Create reproductions for display. Honor the loss in a memorial exhibit. Wow. Let's make a memorial exhibit. Harriet Tubman sparked a diplomatic incident. Revealed espionage. I really dislike espionage right now. It kind of sucked in 6. It feels even worse in 7. The body found in the bog is put on display under glass, but the disparate groups fight to claim it. The Historical Society sees the body as a collective ancestor to be honored, while forensic scientists consider it a priceless dissection opportunity. We can honor it, or +3 science on museum? Each museum? Oh, that's too big to pass. That's so big. Charlie wants to be military aid. I accept. Might just be that museum still. +3 science for every single turn is huge. All right. View the tree. What's the next thing I want to work towards? Let's find out. Research flight. Okay. How do I get to flight? Flight is behind urbanization. I do like that I might be able to fly before. You discovered that Harriet's doing spy stuff. Snore. You want to be a bogman when you grow up? You know what? Don't let your dreams be dreams. I believe in you. Do I want to replace a hospital with a factory? Tempting. I'm going to upgrade the armorer into a factory. That feels more fitting. Can I just like straight up buy a factory in one of my cities here? How much could a factory possibly cost? 1,700 bucks? Basically free. Now really quickly, economic. Slot 5 factory resources. Earn 20 railroad tycoon points. So now this city, okay. Land towards units. Factory resource makes the city grow faster. Ooh, bonus culture, actually. Hello? Why can't I put that in there? What the? Oh, there's only room for one factory resource. Oh. I understand. You know what? I'm a little bit disappointed. I was actually kind of hoping there'd be more. Railroads are also known as mechanical canals. It's a canalmas miracle. Do I maybe need an additional city so that I can build additional railroads and additional factories? You can put multiple of the same in the same city? Well, I lost the opportunity to, but that's interesting to know. Oh! No, I haven't lost that opportunity. Interesting that my culture didn't go up. So this is a fact. I mean, that makes sense with a factory, right? So we are mass producing kaolin. I don't know what that is, but that is very cool. Give me a second, y'all. I've decided that the music is too loud in this game. It's a type of clay used in porcelain. I'm going to be honest. When I looked at that, I thought it was food. I thought it was like a rice pudding or something. Huh. Shows what I know. So it also looks like I can't put factories in towns. Factories can only go in cities. Your city. Your city. Let's get a factory in first. Let's replace the museum. So we'll get the schoolhouse and then we'll get the other one in. They just announced Final Fantasy Commanders 30 minutes ago. Interesting. I will look into that when I'm no longer streaming. Wild. Time is a raging river, but not even it can completely wash away the ancient inhabitants of the floodplain. Though the exploration age saw a river swell, a lone Ming mask held fast and now floats to the surface of history. Cries a museum professional. Why are we always on the chopping block? Look, I'm sorry. So if I study hegemony and then I display 5 artifacts, I can start to do stuff, I guess. So here's our win conditions along the bottom. So economic, you know, we just start doing a bunch of stuff, I guess. I'm surprised we're actually so far behind on the space race, but I guess it's first to flight. And my science is kind of just crushing everybody else's. Now, the one thing that is frustrating is my... Oh, counter spy! Activate counter espionage against... Yeah. Don't mind if I do. I can only do it once. I can't do it to everybody. Okay. All right. Where are we going now? Narrative choice. There is sometimes no sure sign of human civilization than the land soaked in blood. We found a compass. Good compass. They've put the compass in a museum. I'm gonna go excavate that ruin. Looks like I wasn't fast enough on a lot of these things, which is interesting. Hold on, where's another explorer? Bring up explorer view. Anything over here? No. So that's the sort of thing that I should just know about in the future. It's just like, all right, if I want these, grab these. It's just free culture, right? Narrative choice. Poetic. E.K. Phrasis. Wow, E.K.'s here? Wow. Two glimpses from an ancient day's glimmer in the new era, the poet writes. His words are a literary stand-in for the pair of golden horns lost to theft. Ooh, celebrating the eternal presence of those marvels that spoke across the ages. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is this a moral compass? It's impossible to tell. Culture. Wow, I have no culture. Sure. Bonus to constructing wonders. A celebration. You know, I just want to keep snowballing my science here. So DM, I do that. Whoa! Everything is just so free. Like, look how many policies we have. Hey, what's up, Neons? How you doing? Oh, I got another factory. All right, you will be the coffee factory. So, bonus production towards buildings and wonders. Oh, crap. All right, so real quick, it looks like another ad's gonna run because somehow another hour's gone by. Good night, measure of hope. Friends who are not subbed, don't worry, you'll miss nothing during the ad break. I'm actually gonna take a second to get up and pee. All right, be right back. Oh, the timing is perfect. We're back. How you doing? All right, I need to get more room for more slots in Jingyang City so that I can put even more coffee production into there. So you are my city that wants to build buildings and wonders. Wonders, eh? Oh my God, look at all this stuff. Hey, hello, Adult. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. 10% culture in cities that have a great work on display. Has 3 artifact slots. Must be built in the tundra. Gives bonus influence, 5% culture and gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. I have 1. The onsen, bonus happiness. I think I'm pretty happy. The settlement gains a population every time you enter a celebration. Uh-oh, we have so much happiness. I mean, that could be kind of cool. +2 food on all lake tiles. Let's go. Is this a lake? It is a lake. Oh. +2 culture and happiness on lake tiles in the settlement. Ageless. Must be placed adjacent. Add adjacent to a lake. I mean, I could build it just because I can build it, but I don't know if it actually helps me win. I mean, food and happiness does... Hold on. Is this the one that also gives me more specialists? Because my specialists are about to pop off. Let's go with the onsen. Must be built adjacent to the coast. Yeah. I accept. Whoa, I lose so many tiles from that, though? There are so many yields from that? Sure, I'll put this here. Are wonders a win condition in Civ? Wonders have very rarely been a win condition in any Civ game. So no. That gives me 9. That gives me 8. I'm going to click on the 9. With the exception of, I think in Civ 6 there was 1 wonder that would give you a couple of diplomatic victory points, but it just helped you towards diplomatic victory. Wonders are normally just upside. They're just, here's a cool bonus that you get. None of them feel super cracked yet, though. All right, time to put some more specialists in. All of the specialists... Oh, there we go. I was going to say give +6 and +2. This one gives +7, though. Your last Civ was in 2. Yeah, a couple things have changed since then. Another rail station. You know what? Actually, instead of spending all that money, let me convert this to a city. And then after that, now you can just build. You can just build that rail station. A rail station and then a factory, right? Factory? No factory. I'm gonna replace the monument. Yeah. Now I want to build the rail station. Do I have like a bazaar somewhere? Like some kind of old money? Yeah, I'll replace the bank. There we go. Ooh, I'll replace the kiln. Yeah. So we got another factory, right? 1, 2, no, I made that all up. Okay, cool. Who are you? You are a migrant. The settlement cannot expand any further. As a population of 40. You have a population of 36. I wonder why you can't expand any further. That's fine. In terms of late game, Civ 7 maps seem to be the prettiest. I love how the cities look. The cities are kind of stunning. For sure. Like... Yeah, they sprawl, right? Just like real cities sprawl. And I think the decision in 6 to unpack cities was huge. And I think the way they've done it in 7 is even better.
Right.
All right, we are now democracy. Pog.
The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
It also unlocked urbanization for us. So we're pretty rich. +4 happiness from specialists is actually unreal. There we go. Yeah, land heritage didn't do too much. It kind of felt like a stopgap. I could also get +3 culture from specialists, but then I lose production in towns. Am I okay with that? I am for now. Hey, have a good one, Happy Pants. Narrative choice. The people see one another as equals and believe every voice has its values. All are represented, all may speak, and all collectively decide. It is a way forward for all of humanity, they say. Have 5 radio stations within 20 turns? Can I even do that? Is that even possible? Leader attribute available under culture. Diplomacy. +1 happiness in settlements for each resource assigned to them. Yeah, I just want more happiness, right? So now I need to make radios in all of my towns, apparently. Now, I don't have radio stations because it's currently locked. I need to get electricity and then I would need to get radio. So I have a quest. 5 radio stations within 20 turns. Well, it's going to take me 3 turns. It's going to take me 3 turns. I don't even know. All right. Railroad Tycoon points. Gain 500 Railroad Tycoon points for each manufactured good in your factories. These points are earned each turn for each factory resource that is slotted into a settlement with a factory and connected. Oh, either via rail or port network. Port network, chat. We're back to railroads for real. Let's go with liberalism. Pork network. God, I'm so hungry. 10 happiness. Let's go with a department store. Or a grocer. Do I need to grow faster? Let's go city, park, and then department store. I like that a department store brings happiness. You're just like, okay, game. No, I would not like to specialize you. Oh my god, that's so much value. I could get a rail station up here. Does this town have a factory? Is the next question. I don't think it can. I think only cities can have factories. Do you deserve to become a factory? Tell me about yourself. No. No, you don't. All right, good talk. This is a military unit. Whoa, where'd all these units come from? Why did I suddenly get 4 gooses? Whatever, move them up to the front lines. Like, look at this. Look at these shenanigans here. Oh, these tiles sure do look on fire. All right, another factory is almost done. Actually, I want to just purchase that repair. Oops. Squall. The agenda of Charlie has changed your relationship. Tell me more. Agenda. Ideologies. Increases relationship with leaders of the same ideology. Okay. The Golden Shepherd. Like civilization that has the most celebrations. Oh, they're going to love me. Assign another resource. You know what? Let's get some more silk into there, right? The yields up here are unreal. Do I want a rail station here? I'm pretty sure I want a rail station everywhere, actually. Thank you for asking. What? Surprise war? I thought we had open borders. I'd like to open borders. I accept your open borders. Thank you. Thank you. Why not a rail gun station? Those will come later. Big blizzard, big storm, big city. More resources. I'm not going to worry about it. Ooh, I just got some cocoa though. Hello? All right. Looks like museum is back on the menu, chat. Like, look at the bonuses for this. Yeah, it's +3 production per museum. That's unreal. I need to figure out what the bonuses for Menagerie were. Menagerie was a happiness building, right? So department store can replace that. Let's put this here, and then let's get the... Where's the city? Hello? The city's just gone? Okay. Oh, did the thing I wanted to come dig up get vanished already? Sure did. Tiles are definitely looking more dense than before. Oh, yeah. That's kind of a cool little island community here. Look at that. We circumnavigated the globe. We have proven that this world is in fact a cylinder. So now that I'm here, exploration runes have already been researched for this continent. Click on the hegemonic circle or whatever. Okay. So I can't learn that yet, but I can chill.
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
We've unlocked laboratories and stock exchange and specialists. Okay. A cylinder? I thought this was a prism. I thought it was a hollow toroid. I don't know what a toroid is. Do you think we need to be worried about Charlie? Charlie says he loves us, but this doesn't look like the behavior of somebody who loves us. Toroid is a kind of donut. Oh, now I want a donut. You can't just say donut, chat. Now I'm hungry. What are you going to do about this? Narrative choice. A lab with a view. Scientists say their work environment plays a key role in inspiring their innovation. So if I build 3 more laboratories, build labs near scenic views. Or a pretty view will just distract you. I can get 1,000 gold. Let's try this. Let's try this. So in 17 turns, I need radio stations first off, apparently. Build a lab with a +3 view. Yeah. All right, I'm nervous up top about what's happening here. So let's get some more units up top here. Move by rail. Oh. What's happening here now? Why is everybody so militarized? Whomst is at war with whomst? Can I tell? Neutral, helpful, okay. Allied, neutral, okay. Hostile. Oh, you're only hostile with me. Great, okay. Espionage detected. Catherine. Catherine. I can only counterspy 1 person. Okay. So it needs to have a +3 view. How do I... Oh, with a +3 adjacency? So hold on. Adjacency bonus 1. Adjacency bonus 1. This one has an adjacency bonus of 2. Of 2. So a laboratory gets an adjacency from every adjacent resource, every adjacent wonder, +1 science. Okay, so that's it. Only from resources and wonders. So this quest is potentially doomed to fail. That feels bad. I don't love all this, y'all. This world. Oh, wonder time. Oh, I got an onsen.
And the hot spring.
The animations for the wonder construction in this game are quite good. Oh, the steam? That's very funny. Hey, this volcano is no longer active. Excellent news. Is this still bugged? It says +1 in the settlement, but it gives it everywhere. I don't know. Still bugged implies a lot of knowledge about previously bugged versus no longer bugged or whatever. All right. Hey, there we go. That gives me an adjacency bonus that we're looking for. So I can build 1 +3 in that city. So I will do that. What do I lose? I lose 5 production. That's fine. Another factory. Great. You will be the cotton factory. And that should help me increasingly on my... I might win with economic here, actually. Kind of flying. Welcome to the Doge onsen. What is this, an onsen for dogs? Yes. Oh. Oh. Wasn't that delightful? Right. I guess these could be going elsewhere. Where is my least happy city? And would they like some horses? They don't even have room for horses. What do you think the chances are Isabella does a surprise attack on us, chat? Oh, that's a big, big eruption. We only got +1 yield there. It's too bad. Poor Bach. What do you think? Can we get a +3 adjacency bonus in here? That's a +2. Oh, that is an adjacency bonus. It's not the flat science one we thought it was. So if I find a way to put something else somewhere here. I only think you need 1 lab. Build a laboratory with a +3 adjacency. Oh, you're totally right. Nice, thank you. I am conflating the... Yeah, I thought both needed that. Nice catch. You're absolutely correct. Espionage report. You've discovered that Isabella is performing Have we conquered all the civs there? No, we are not a military playthrough. We are a science playthrough.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights.
Science for the best units. That's when we crush them. There we go.
The world before your very
I need to make 3 radios now.
You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it.
What's happening here? All right. Towns gain happiness equal to your diplomatic attribute. What's my diplomatic attribute, chat? Towns gain culture equal to your cultural attribute. I don't know what these words mean. Oh, based on your leader attribute tree. Okay. So I got some pretty good points there. I don't have a lot of cultural attribute. I think I'm pretty happy with this, actually. Let's leave that for now. So now, research flight. Flight was one of the things that we wanted for our science win, although we are just kind of trucking along with this economic win, for sure. Avant-garde, plus culture and happiness on displayed great works. Interesting. Let's get some lower ones done here. Now, my capital doesn't even have a factory yet, is wild to me. So let's build... Oh, I need to get the radio stations in, eh? So I have... How many turns? I have 12 turns to get 3 radios in? Sure. This will build over the temple. It's very funny to me. Gets huge synergy bonus though. This would build over the university. Lol. Lamau. So if I build there, it's 15 yield. If I build, yeah, I mean, this is just the best one. Five radios? It's fine. We'll get there. Ooh, +8. All right, 12 turns remaining. I just placed down 2. They'll be done in time. Producing an department store. Let's get the radio locked in for right after that. So to replace the menagerie, yes. So hold on, how many turns for that? 7 turns done in 2. That's 9 turns. That'll be done. That's number 3. This is number 4, and it will be done in 9 turns. Great. And then number 5. Does an economic victory mean you've capitalized better than everyone else? For real. Was there an economic victory in previous games? I don't remember when 1 in 5. I mean, it's tough. In 5, technically with the economic victory, you would just buy out all the city-states, and then they'd all vote for you in the World Congress. So while it wasn't specifically economic, that's kind of how it manifested itself. This is going to be done in 4 turns. This is 10. So I actually have to change the build order here if I want this to get done. So let's swap that order around. And let's actually see if I can't purchase anything. Nope, never mind. Goodbye. Economic victory through bribery. Basically, like you could leverage money to win the game, even though that wasn't technically the win condition, but like it was the win condition, right? Hello, welcome home. Become a dreadnought. Oh, big boat. Oh, look at this little guy. It looks so stubby. That's also so many guns. So, unless somebody recounts and I was wrong, we should be done there, right? So this radio station's done in 4 turns. I definitely feel like we skipped a couple of turns there, right? Like, it said 8 turns and now we're at 4. So maybe if no decisions are made, I think, y'all, I think the game might be skipping some stuff. Because that was definitely 8 turns a second ago. Now we have 5. Or now we have 9 remaining, right? Or you know what I mean? Like, it feels like the number, something about these numbers aren't adding up. Three turns until that one's done. That's fine. Maybe my production went up. I think it just skipped a couple turns because not only did my numbers go up, I think this skipped because it was 14 turns previously and now it's 9. I think it just fast forwarded 5 turns when I hit the button. All right, let's follow, right? 9 turns until it's done. An alliance with Charlie? Yes. All right, you ready? So, 9 turns remain. A little bit of clipping there as well, by the way. Oh, now it's 8? Did I just skip like 5 turns and not notice? Hello? Nestled near lush vegetation and the humming of birds, a new laboratory quickly becomes a popular research site. Nice. Civ time dilation strikes again. Look. Look. The stream only started 5 minutes ago, right? I don't know. Grab all these lake tiles, because, like, why not? I've started to realize it doesn't really matter which tiles I click on right now. Every single one of my cities grew simultaneously. Alright, I have to pick specialists now. It feels so free. Oh my goodness. Every single one of my cities. Oh, I hit a golden age. Oh my god. So I gotta wonder that every time I hit a golden age, I get +1 population. It looks like that's in every single one of my cities. Holy moly. Huge if true. Because I have so much happiness as well. God, I have so many cities too. Did you hit a celebration? I did hit a celebration. So now we know it's still bugged. So I'm gonna be honest, is it bugged or is the language just not clear? Because it definitely feels like, okay, I want to stop growing. I don't need to grow anymore. Sure, congratulations, you're all going to become factory towns. Maybe they'll stop asking me. I have to do this for every single one? Oh my god. Okay, I can't do it here. Onsen says this settlement gains 1 population. Interesting. Okay. That felt like a chore. Transoceanic flights. Complete for a squadron commander and 1 legacy point. Make a transoceanic flight complete for a squadron commander and 1 legacy point towards the science legacy path. What? The aerodrome is a modern military building required to train air units. Air units trained in the city will spawn at the building's location. Packed air units have +1 intercept range. Must be placed on a flat terrain, occupies a full tile, and cannot be paired with another building. So what is this? The transoceanic flight. Complete for a squadron commander and 1 legacy point towards the science legacy path. But like, what is it? It's a project. Sure. What is it? Do I have to, is it a quest? Do I have to like fly from point A to point B? Is it something that I click on in research? Like what is it? Complete the transoceanic flight project. It's just, you just build it. Oh, okay. So so a project is a thing that you build in a city. That's what I was looking for. I don't know if I was supposed to make a plane and like fly over a certain number of tiles. Like, the issue is I don't know what a project is in this game. They really need a better glossary of terms. So construct an aerodrome and then complete the transoceanic flight project, the first milestone. Sure. 7 turns remaining. That's fine. All right, view tree. I kind of want to skip a lot of the masteries and just like rocket ahead to future tech. You know what I mean?
Foreigners appreciate only military power.
You haven't found the modern era masteries to be amazing? I mean, most masteries aren't. It just feels like the sort of thing that if you're ahead on science, you can backfill and get more bonuses. What's up, Shark? Artistic record keeping. How better to illustrate the power of China than through perfect brushstrokes? A local artist is commissioned to do a great historical work for the palace. Make a battle, or we'll do culture. You're in 2 different 15-inch snowstorms. That's a big day. Hey, we're being espionaged. Love that. Love that. Love that there's nothing I can do about that. So what do I need for my explorers to be able to do anything here? Complete hegemony. Hegemony is after nationalism. I feel quite lucky in Victoria right now. Hey, thank you for your Prime, Shark Taco. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, let's make an aerodrome. It has to go into a flat open field. Man, another factory, please, and thank you. Let's go ahead and replace the armorer here. Oh, what's this? What would I be replacing? Build over my university. So, only 1 production bonus there. Interesting. This is pretty good too. Let's go here though. Wait, is it gonna build over the university? No, I don't want that. Build over the guild hall? Sure. What does the villa give me? Whatever, let's build there. I do really like the flight commander ability to make new bases to attack from. Sure. I don't know what any of that means yet, but I believe you. I'm going to keep going hard on science. Or do I want an aerodrome for production? Let's go with science first. We'll do an aerodrome afterwards. Villa gives happiness. Yeah. It's really interesting how quickly things start to snowball in terms of the number of structures you can build in an age. Railroad Tycoon! Hey, there we go. We're on track. Tip, constructing a port on either side of an ocean can continue a rail connection across the water. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Elective democracy, a government of laws, not of man, John Adams. All voices are heard. Or free thought is given free reign, or free choice means free people. I like free thought means free reign. Give me more science.
Young men shall fight. The women shall make tents. The old shall arouse the courage of the warriors.
And now we go into aerodynamics. Nope, armor. Armor, then aerodynamics, and then rockets. So I have a bunch of money. Oh, this isn't really changing anything. I have a bunch of money, so let's actually buy some of these really cool stuff. Like, I want to buy a rail station in the city, you know? I learned something about factories last night that excites me. What have you learned about factories? Oh, are all of my great works assigned? Oh, they sure aren't. No, they are. Okay, good. I didn't realize you could only have one type of good slotted, but you could have as many copies as you want. Yep. So we've got 3 copies of coffee here. We've got, ooh, another slot opened up, but I don't have another copy of Cowlin. This factory is open, but it only, wait, this factory is open. I could have double fish here. I can't change it right now. Okay, I could have another couple of factories here. $4,000 dues, 43 happiness, a tenement. Tenement is a food thing. +1 food for each coastal terrain. +1 happiness on quarters and stuff. Interesting. Man, the yields are just absurd here. Don't know if I really want an aerodrome down here. Let's just make a museum. There's a limit on the number of factory resources you can assign even if you have more open spots, but I've not figured out why there's a limit or what is causing it. Ah, a lot of big why issues in this game. There's a little bit of what and there's a lot of why. What are you wanting me to do and why do you want me to do it are very important questions to answer if you want your player to feel like they have any agency. If I build here, I get 19 science? That's absurd. Thank you, Volcano. May I have another? All right, I can no longer expand the city. Therefore, I must choose where I want my specialists to go. Looks like they all give me 6 science. Except for this tile, which gives me 6.5. This one gives me +1 happiness, though. There we go. Allocate. This is the fish factory in the capital. Good stuff. And then this is going to be a cocoa factory. And then this is going to be a citrus factory. All right, that should give us even more points. So unless I found another city and I start trying to take over even more resources, like if I go here, I could get furs. So fish is a factory resource. Furs, I don't know what they do. You could also trade for resources. With who? Can you trade for resources? I don't know if you can. By building merchants. What if I just simply purchased merchants? Can you not buy merchants? Do you have to construct merchants? Interesting. Oh, Hangsheng. You can buy them. There. All right, I have 50 happiness. I have a ton of production. I don't know what I actually need for more science production stuff. It'd be kind of cool to, like, I don't know if I need an aerodrome in every city that wants to work on stuff, or once an aerodrome is done, if I can just build it anywhere. Stock exchange is a lot of money. I already have so much money though. Laboratory it is. More science. Chat? More science. This is going to build over the university. That's fine. I respect that.
Members of the nation will never know most of their fellow members. Yet in the mind of each lives the image of their communion. Bombardment, barrage, curtain fire, mines, gas, tanks, machine guns, hand grenades. Words, words, but they hold the horror of the world.
That's a pretty heavy quote. Dang. All right, and now... Wait, I haven't actually learned aerodynamics, so I cannot complete... Oh, to break the sound barrier. Okay, so that's the next thing we'll be working on. So break the sound barrier, compete for another legacy point thing. I'm kind of doing two parts here. I'm doing both simultaneously, science and economics, and I'm going to race myself because I don't think I'm playing against them. As the modern age launches the people into the future, ancient legends begin to resurface, mythic tales of the empire's origins. Many look to these works to remind themselves of their roots, drawing lessons that are not always accurate, but meaningful nonetheless. More science, chat. So let's take a look at the win conditions here. Can I look at rankings? Lol. Railroad Tycoon. So there you go. There you go, y'all. What do you think? Oh. Yeah, it feels like you can get started on that particular, I want hegemony so that I can start. There you go. Explorers can research artifacts buried since the antiquity. Amazing. You found economic to be the easiest? You can just start at the earliest. And I think that is shockingly powerful, right? Hey chat, can I lend production to the science victory from any town, or can I only do it in towns that I have an aerodrome constructed? Like, how many aerodromes do I have to build in order to win through science? Only in towns with it. Wait, hold on. Nope. Y'all are conflicting each other. Oh, I only have to build one aerodrome, but I can only do the project in the town with an aerodrome. So both of those are true. I only have to build one, but it's supposedly easier if I have multiples? Correct. Okay. I also kind of want to have access to planes in case, you know, the computer tries to fight me. I would build your aerodrome and launch pad on your highest production settlement. I mean, I'll make a couple. But yeah, fair. I thought transatlantic flight required 2 aerodromes on 2 continents. Apparently, you just have to build a project, Dogma. You're not actually like flying between cities or anything. Add and trade route. So y'all were saying that if I start trading with people, I have access to their resources. Where's Shiraz? That's so far away. So if I get there, do I get access to those resources all of a sudden? Like, how does that make sense? You also get access to all those resources? That's so cracked. But you gotta walk them all the way there? I mean, that's fine. What else am I doing? I want you to be an urban center. I have 600 science. The next closest person has 260 science. Dope. I read that in the modern age, you don't have to walk merchants to their destinations. But maybe they patched that already? I mean, it kind of looked like I had to walk them there. What do you think the alternative is, Albie? It's a big old blizzard. Did it wreck any tiles? It did not. Then I don't care. All right, I'm in another golden age, so it's time to click on all of my cities exhaustively. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a golden age, thank goodness. Oh, it was gonna take forever otherwise. All right, time to do the transoceanic flight. Hold on, now that would take me 12 turns there. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put it up here, but what I'm going to do is I'm also going to purchase with my ridiculous amounts of money. I'm going to purchase some more production here. So let's purchase an ironworks. Let's purchase a military academy. And then let's see how long it would take. So it was 12 turns previously. Now it's 10. Look at that. Huge. So let's take a look at one of our merchants. So the hope here is that we don't have to walk them. Whoa, they just teleported. Y'all? Hello? Okay, where are my units at? Oh no, where did they go? Oh, it's just a bug? Am I hacking? You love to see it. I mean, look, it's the modern age. They got on a plane, all right? All right, it is somehow about another hour. So I'm gonna run some ads. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss any of the gameplay. And I'm gonna start having a little bit of lunch. It's something to eat along with. All right, stick around. I'll see you in just a sec. That's so funny. That's so broken. I don't understand. It allegedly makes econ victory the easiest by far. I mean, I'm so far ahead on econ already, I'll be. Yo. Sorry, I'm just imagining the person spends 6 months walking there just for them to be like, this could have been an email. Right? I don't want to play, but I do want to find out where my other merchant is. So something that I do find, there we go, that I do find particularly challenging in the UI is how to actually find units. I find units are very, like, kind of vanish into the map very easily. Military feels the hardest. The penalties on settlements is wild. It is wild how punishing those are. Like, we were cruising in the Second Age, right? It's not too bad if you wait for ideology, I guess. It's weird though, because like military feels like the sort of thing that you want to snowball really early. I've always believed in civilization that you want to start working towards your victory condition immediately. Like the earlier the better, because this is such a snowbally game. And the idea that you want to wait for the final era to go for the win, I feel is almost too late. Like in Civ 6, taking cities before people discovered walls was crucial. Because then otherwise you had to wait like 300 years or something like that before you could start taking cities efficiently again. No, I'm just raspy, bud. All right, welcome back. I teleport. Whoa. All right. Have some more fish. All right, we are a fish city. You love to see it. Surge, I've heard that Civ 7 seems to reward spacing out settlements more so than 6. Have you found that to be the case? No. I would have imagined, especially in the early game of getting free roads by building them together, that you kind of want to put them near each other. But mind you, I haven't played a lot of like endgame for this, so tough to tell. Like, I guess if you actually absolutely want to like max out how big each city can be, you want to space them out, but in the early game, oh my god, my little train station here. Wait, where does it even go? Hold on, do we see that the, oh, it has, okay. I was gonna ask, do we see that the railroads have actually upgraded between cities? And the answer to that is yes. I should have a rail station every single city. Repair farm. 1 ironworks, please and thank you. I like spacing out like 6 to 9 spaces between centers for my big spots, but I like to aim for ideal city spots first and then fill towards towns. And the lack of, what's the word I'm looking for? The lack of loyalty in the game feels really bad in that, like, this city was actually one of the players jumping over my forward settle, so I couldn't backfill. And they had no penalty to that. So I believe that's the lack of loyalty pressure. Loyalty pressure being missing in this game is an interesting decision. I am pro loyalty. I'm going to build a factory in there too. Loyalty does hurt. There is no loyalty. Maybe you're thinking happiness. Loyalty was a Civ 6 pressure mechanic that, like, if you settled too far from your cities, there's a chance you'd lose them. The devs said the AI is not acting as intended, and they'd rather fix AI than add a function like loyalty to try and curtail bad AI habits. Interesting. I did not hear that, Albie. That's very insightful. Thank you. A divided opinion. The recent barrage of storms triggers a wide-scale movement to better understand such awesome phenomena. New groups formed to help cope with future disasters. A cluster of researchers argue that weather must be studied scientifically to protect people and infrastructure. A small community of naturalists prefer to focus on humanitarian efforts in the wake of devastation, arguing that weather is inevitable and should be spiritually revealed. Science? Give me more science, please. I love how many resources I have. This is unreal. God, I have so much tobacco. How do I actually... Ooh, another factory. How do I actually get... what's the word I'm looking for here? More slots for resources. I'm going to buy another couple of... trade people. Try and get even more resources. The AI settling habits are very random at the minute for sure. For real. Oh, ports and buildings. Okay. Now, let's find a city that doesn't have a port. Here we go. A port. Increases the number of resources that can be assigned to the city by 2. Ah, sick. Okay. It does actually say that. Because I was worried, like, does it ever say anything? Yeah, Serge, whatever happened to that early city that the AI leapfrogged? Well, it's my city now. They gifted it to us. Oh my God. Another golden age. All right, let's click on every single one of our cities again. Towns gain culture equal to your cultural attribute -5 science in cities. No. All right, you ready for this? Camels. Camels went away. I no longer see camels as a means or as an option. Like, I had so many camels before and they're all gone. All right, I have so many cities. Every time we get a happiness event, this is so many clicks. It really doesn't matter. I'm gonna click on the one that gives me 7 science. So this feels bugged. Is there a plus production in here anywhere? There is up top. Still learning with each playthrough those little details. Yeah. All right, aerodrome. Required to train air units. I was trying to see if maybe there's another way to get more. More slots. I have 52 happiness. Like, what do I even need here? I guess a stock exchange? Sure. Why not? So, like, after I have the factory, okay, the port's going to give me the ability to have more resources. Love that for me. Bath is a food item. Wharf, there you go. Upgrade our wharf. Specialized, yes please. Become a factory town. All right, now, so trying to get more factory goods. That's fish. Fish is a factory good. Good. Now, where's my fish town? Nice. Huh? Are they broken? Why aren't they giving me... There we go. I was going to say, why aren't they giving me a list of towns? More fish. All right. You love to see it. I think I might need to make some more of these into cities, y'all. Like, Lindsay looks like they could be a city. Because then you get access to more cool stuff, right? No, you lied to me. Have some tobacco. It's fine, Lindsay. We'll upgrade you. So first things first, we want to get you an port. That'll get you room for more stuff. The town seems fishy. Need to improve trade relations. Okay. Dear Catherine, I'd like to improve my trade relations with you. I accept. Can I send the trader now? I can. Cool. I don't actually care about all your oil. All right. So it gave me even more fish. Somebody was saying there's a limit in a city, but like, lol. This is my fish town. Y'all, this is unreal. We are snowballing so hard. All right, I am trying to win with science. However,
all birds need to fly at the right shaped wings, the right pressure, and the right angle.
all right, 6 turns until that project is done. Now, one of my other cities. Trying to see if I can do, there you go, break the sound barrier. And this is why I built more than one, so I could divide and conquer. Can I get bonus production anywhere here? Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Choose a technology. I'm gonna go into rocketry here. So I need to build a launch pad. That should be easy enough. Did anything get damaged here? No, but this city, things got damaged. Right. Yeah, I guess kaolin coming from a quarry should have given away that it was in fact not food. So what city was that? That was the city of G. Right, okay. A lot of learning going on right now. A lot of learning. Another milestone complete. Ooh. And a natural disaster at the same time. Oh, wait, did I learn? No, I haven't learned hegemony yet, so I cannot research more stuff yet. Soon, but not yet. All right, what do we got here? A little bit of science. Oh, you know what? You shouldn't have. You can also just run projects in the late game. Yeah, I like having more stuff though. You know? I still feel like I'm getting value out of my tiles. Ooh, that gives me 11. Thank you very much for the $5. Hey, this is from Stackman. Hey, I'm a big Civ 6 player. I really enjoyed it, but late games seem to take forever with micro. I was thinking of buying 7. Has a lot of negative reviews. Is it worth buying, don't you think? I don't know. It is one of the, first off, thank you for the $5. It's very hard to tell. Not necessarily it's hard to tell because am I having a good time or not. I'm having a good time. It's always hard for me to recommend to other people because I don't know you. I don't know what your friction points were or not. I think Civ 7 is in a better place than Civ 6 was on launch. I think this game has a lot of room for improvement still. But like at the end of the day, I'm a lifelong Civ enjoyer. I have played this game since the original Civilization 8 million years ago. And I'm happy to be playing more Civ. I mean, that's sort of the realist answer there, right? Like, hey, it's more Civilization. I'm like, I love this. It's very different, but every Civ game is different. That's actually just kind of like a strength of the franchise. I want this city to have more stuff. It's going to be cold in Chicago? I mean, yes. I don't know. As a Canadian, I am not shocked at the concept that the city is going to be cold when I get there. But thank you. What other buildings can I build for more stuff? Yeah, like I was gonna pack for cold weather either way, chat. I'm not flying to Chicago in the winter and thinking to myself, shorts weather. That's a warm-up. The high here is going to be 9 in... I don't know what that means. You can't speak to me in your weirdo freedom units, Americans. The rest of the world uses Celsius. Look, you bring layers, you bring long johns, you profit. Frankenstein, thank you for the 21. Minus 12, minus 15, that's fine. Y'all need to remember I'm Canadian. Some of you, what's the quote? Some of you have experienced the cold, but I was born in the cold. I was forged by it. Like, you're but a little baby.
We feel free because we lack the very language to articulate our unfreedom.
All right, I can finally use my explorers again. Research. Now, at a couple of these people, strategically hidden around the land. Why can't you do anything? Was it because you were asleep? Get back over there. Maybe you can research later. And I had a third one somewhere here. Get into the capital and start to research this artifact. All right, I would like to grow Ann City. I have grown Ann City. Now, you think coldness is your ally? You merely adopted the cold. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't feel the warmth until I was already a man. And by then it was nothing to me but burning. Oh yeah, Gwaldhar, let's go. Incredible. All right, so these are the 2 cultural buildings I want if I want to make like a fancy district, but I don't even think I do. So I'm waiting for the launch platform. So let's build a military academy. Never mind. I could build it here. So I'm trying to build an academy so that when I do build a launch platform, I have as much production as possible. Oh, I got locked out from exploring all of the ruins in this. What the? All right. So this one does nothing to me. Ruins from all ages have already been researched from this continent. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that, y'all. Like go there, I guess? Weird. You think that's a visual bug that I'm seeing? Hey, space race project. There you go. So we have researched aerodynamics. We did the first one. Now we're trying to break the sound barrier. And then as we work towards science, we should be getting rocketry any second now. Let's slap down this laboratory. Right here with the grocer. We can research prices. Now, how's my economy doing here? So do I just win when I hit this? Economic victory boost. The cost of the great banker establishing the World Bank action is reduced by 5%. No? Okay. You already researched this continent and found where to dig. You now need to go dig. I thought I knew where to dig though. I thought these units literally existed to show me where to dig. And when I went to click on the place to dig, what do these icons mean? That's not a place to dig. That's a place to research where to dig. Okay. 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 Like you're correct, but I'm annoyed. The shovel is the dig site, the pot is the university. It took me 3 playthroughs to get it. Oofa doofa. Yeah, it's also odd that like the old ones would still remain, you know what I mean? I needed a tech to find a place to research how to dig a concept. I'm dying. My mac and cheese is panko and it's killing me.
A screaming comes across the sky.
All right. We've unlocked rocketry. Hi, sweetie. More like Painco, am I right? Yeah. My capital is 80 production. 50, 40, 50, 78, 122. This seems to be my winner right now. Please remember 122 production here. 99. That's 115. 112. So this is my best city. I'm going to purchase the launch pad. I'm going to purchase the fishing key. I'm going to ignore this phone call. All right, I'm now going to start working on the... Oh, I could do this in one turn? I'm going to start launching a satellite. The one thing it doesn't tell you, as soon as anyone researches the continent, all civs can see all dig spaces, even without hegemony, and now you race to dig them up. Why? That feels bad. I worked hard for this advantage. Why advantage? Hate that for me. Congrats, Devil Risen. Our advantage, comrade? No. My advantage. Hey, can we take a second to appreciate how good that launch thingy looks? Also, it is 1832, and I am sending a man to space. All right, so instead of future tech, let's see if anything I have gives production. $1832 sounds late. I did my best, okay? I did my best. So there are technically 2 launch pad things, right? Or are they sequential? Well, hold on. I could break the sound barrier in a turn. Oh, I'm going to anyways. Break the sound barrier, then launch a satellite. Okay. That's all good. Now, after launch a satellite... No. Okay, so it doesn't sound like if I make a second rocket launch facility that I could suddenly move faster. I've decided I'm not going to do that. And will instead focus on more science. I need to finish a project. I'll see you next stream. Oh, and in the city this weekend. Right on. Good luck. Godspeed. See you in a little bit. I'll replace the bazaar with a museum.
There are many ways of governing well, and they all are order and prosperity. The sound of wings.
All right, a little bit of flooding. You love to see it. Now, I kind of want to go into some of these cities and I want to research open customs. So let's research open customs. And I just want to try the specialty district, right? Excellent synergy bonus there. I get rid of a farm, so I lose... Brutal. I lose 6 food and 3 happiness, but I gain so much more. He said, lying to himself. So it turns out late game, specialists are like so free. Sabotage shipping, I hate that. Radio 2. Oh, bonus happiness in all cities on happiness bonus is actually kind of cool. Nothing else in my factory towns. I mean, I kind of just want to do this. Oh, give me a second here. So, this city, Qing, pardon my awful pronunciation. Oh, it already has tobacco. I wonder if I could suddenly give it more... I can give it a port. I'm going to buy you a port. Now, if I go here, I should be able to give you... Where did you go? Yeah, more tobacco. Are your scientists tired? Well, don't you worry. Tobacco will fix that. This would replace a mine? Sure. Smoke them if you've got them. Do they have them? Good. Dig! Dig, you fools.
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it.
Huge on the happiness bonus there. Oh, I wonder if I'm even going to encounter like a late game crisis. Wow. Science is more science. Gold is more gold. Yeah. Love these passive yields. Wait, that was an actual marketing point? Do you want a smaller baby? Hate that. All right. Complete all milestones in the economic legacy path. So what does that mean? Next steps, build a rail station. What? Congrats, Mr. Tycoon. Thank you. Build a rail station? I already have a rail station, don't I? Research industrialization, build a rail station. This feels, what? Next step is the World Bank in a city. Is it a wonder? Maybe next turn it'll work? An ally is at war. No, I really don't want to go to war. No, brother. Brother, sorry, not going to war. Not again. Learned my lesson last time. Thank you very much. So last time Charlie dragged me into a war, I had to give up 4 cities because my people started burning things to the ground. All right. All right. Oh, do I have to upgrade every city again? I sure do. All right, please hold. Space war? No. By the time they're done their war, we'll already be in space. I'm not really paying attention. I'm just kind of clicking on stuff here because I don't really think it matters all that much anymore. You had the happiness to support it? Sure. You want to spend an hour on the next 2 turns? Not really, no. You figured me out. But I have extra settlement capacity now. Chat. Why are you so bloodthirsty, chat? I chose peace. I chose peace. And yet here you are, clamoring for war. Ah, my great banker. Travel to city. Where do I make what do I do with the great banker? Unique civilian unit that can spend gold and influence in a capital city to open the World Bank branches needed for victory. Must be on a tile in the capital, but not in the capital itself. Hold on. Activate on another player's capital to establish a World Bank office. Okay. So another player's capital would be like you.
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
All right, we got some electricity done. Combat strength of air units, combat strength of ranged units. Production of mines and woodcutters is pretty huge. Do I have to worry about anything? I'm just gonna spend a couple turns here just upgrading all of my military units because I don't trust anybody else, y'all. I'm gonna be real. We're like big vibing here, and I'm worried that they're not going to allow that to stand. You know what I mean? There you go. Some of your leaders will not like the World Bank. My leaders? Who are my leaders? As far as I'm concerned, I have one leader, and it is me. Do you mean some of the other players in the game? The other leaders? That's fine. Look, I'm gonna win. What does it matter what they like? If I replace the university, I get a plus 17 yield building here. That's kind of cool. I wish the game did a better job of telling you that if you replace an old building, do you lose what that old building used to do? Like, is that science just gone? And if so, I wish it was better reflected when you clicked on it. I try really hard to only upgrade like the same type on top of the same type, but who knows? All right, I've earned a cultural legacy point. All right, we found a stone arrowhead. Let's go here to dig. Now let's go to Great Works. Okay, yeah, they're all being put away. You lose the old yields and the maintenance costs, but like, I wonder why that isn't reflected, right? I wonder why if we suddenly have a minus science change that's happening, why it doesn't show minus science. Because they made it look like it was all upside, right?
Among these dark satanic mills.
Uh-oh. Charlie, are you at war? Because, bro, I don't want to go to war. I think I can't take any allies right now. I agree it's not well indicated. The old buildings give minimal yields. The yields squish to through to 3 per age, whatever. Okay. Yeah, but still, like, I want to know. I just want to know. It's not even if it's good or bad. It's just that it's not communicated, you know? All right, I'm just going to start doing future tech now. Narrative choice. We've discovered a site of antiquity age. After conducting a careful excavation, they got a mask. All right, time to build our first great person. Wait, is their city on fire? What a place to open our first franchise, eh? Oh my god. That's so funny. Holy moly. Yeah, great job there, bud. Moves the unit from one city center to the next. Wait, I can just, hold on. I can just teleport to your capital? That feels unfair. Especially if that's how I just win. So I'm eating like super chunky bread, and I don't want you to hear me like making chewing noises. So I'm just sitting in silence while I chew. But I also don't want my lunch to get any colder, so. All right. The Kohong serves as a frontline representative for barter and trade with the outside world, but it's quite a lot of responsibility for one small liaison group. As they wait at the port for the arrival of traders, the Kohong quietly discusses what kind of support might make their work easier. I can increase recruitment or increase the price and reinvest. Yeah, let's do that. How dare you masticate? I know. I thought that I was doing counter espionage against you. I guess it expired and I didn't notice. Love that for me. All right, so I don't believe I have either of these districts in here right now. No, so I'm going to just give you an ironworks, which we're going to put there. There you go. That becomes a unique district, which is kind of cool. You want these both to be here for big bonuses. Pro tip about upgrading buildings in Act 3. If you replace an ancient building with a new one, you have a chance of getting an artifact. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I had no idea. Victory unlocked. Wait, did I just win? Space race projects. Victory unlocked. Or I've unlocked the ability to go to space. Is that what happened? That was so loud, by the way. To win a science victory, players must complete 2 steps. First, the modern science legacy path must be completed. Second, a player must complete the staffed space flight project in a city with a launch pad. A player who completes the staffed space flight project will immediately win. So that is this city. 14 turns. 14 turns, my friends. We're doing it. We're gaming. Now, is there anything I can do for more production or anything that makes this city stronger? No. I'm also going to win economic in like 7 turns. I told it's a race. It just turns out space race is actually against myself. It's a pretty great wall there. Thank you. I don't want that district there. I want I want... You have 60 happiness. There's nothing that can make you happier. What do you want from me? Sure, let's replace this farm. Why not? I wanted that thing. Hey, Canadian here. This is an important question. Canadian here. I would like to watch the SNL thing. The SNL 50 thing. And that's hard to do in Canada. How do I watch that? VPN. Global TV broadcasted it? Where do I find a VOD? Global TV. All right, we got another relic down here. James was posting about watching it. Yeah, but I don't know how he did it. That's a loaded question. Thank you. That's just a what is this? That is a trade caravan. This kind of looks like a weird, oh my God. If they did like a 1920s Amazon parody, that's the kind of truck I would imagine them driving. Like, look at that thing, right? It's on YouTube. It's not on Canada YouTube. That's the problem. If you try and watch SNL episodes in Canada, it says blocked. Blocked. All right, time to teleport to another capital. Whoa, I just have the entire world map revealed? How is that fair? All right, apparently Confucius the Great Banker can also just fly. I don't understand why this great banker is so powerful. Somebody explain to me. Somebody explain to me how being a great banker means you can just ignore physics and I just full vision of the world map and everything. That's wild. You have money. You know what? That's fair. I guess having money just makes you better. I don't know what to say. I believe an inn was a happiness building. Or I could do this. They're called bribes. We're bribing Mother Nature? We're like, hey, Mother Nature, I just need you to look the other way for a second here as I ignore some gravity. On the Global TV website, you can find it as well. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. I have 1,129 science per turn. Second place has 300. I have 614 culture per turn. Second place has 240. I am making 159 influence per turn. Second place has 40. What's that famous Batman line? What's your superpower? I'm rich, puts on sunglasses. Sick. Isn't that? I mean, that's also Iron Man's power. Let's be real. I mean, I guess Iron Man is also kind of smart. Like, he did build a thingy in a cave, or whatever the line is.
Lives the image of their communion.
Get some more production. All right, we are 11 turns away from a space victory. Do you think we're gonna catch our out of control superhero merchant? I don't know. Ooh, museum. Batman and Iron Man throwing money at each other. Spider-Man picking up the bills. Oh. Actually kind of love that. All right. All right, we're going to travel to our final destination, St. Petersburg. Yeah, and I guess money just gives you wings, huh? So I think we win. I think if I hit this building, we win. Win as Confucius. So the econ victory felt so easy. Recommend a hard save? Why? The modern age comes to an end.
The world economy is stitched together as never before. And in this new tapestry comes a voice of order.
Who's this guy on the roof with a beer? Why are we in London? Yeah. Other good questions. Okay, so I got a bunch more rewards. I mean, yeah. Okay. You know. If I saved, I could have gotten a science victory. I don't want to. If I want a science victory, I'll just play another game and win with science, right? Which player are we? Yeah, no kidding. I'll just win again. I mean, look, Civ is a game where you just replay it, right? The Travels of Marco Polo, only half of what was seen. Triumph, a customizable banner. Altar set, preserving of rights. Congrats, thank you. All right, well, that was interesting. So that was my first full playthrough of a game of Civ 7. Oh, I don't know if the game crashed or if I exited out there or what just happened. I thought I went to main menu. You know what? Honestly, of all the times for a game to crash, that's not too bad there. One sec. What's in my text document now? Can I shaver this? I can. Civ 7 thoughts. Run it back? No. Let's do a little review here for a second. I have to end a little bit early today anyways, because I need to be at the office for 2. So I think what we're going to do, why does it say Avowed is running? Steam, go home, you're drunk. Civ 7 thoughts. Let's start with the cons. Religion in its current form is bad. Espionage is awful. These are my 2 hardest friction points right now. These 2 mechanics are just terrible as they exist in 7 right now. UI. Everyone already knows this is bad. Very fixable though. What are my thoughts on this game? I'm having fun. I'm definitely having fun. I like how they are iterating. I like how every version of Civilization iterates and gets better than the previous one. The one more turn? Oh yeah, I mean, the time just flies by. What's bad about the UI? No, that's a great question. So what's bad about UI? So they terms with no explanations. So you know, like, I don't know, they'll just throw out a bunch of words and then you don't know what they mean. And previously tooltips would help a lot with that. So you could hover over something and it would tell you what it does, but there's just a lot of jargon that gets thrown around and it doesn't give you all the information you want. Another issue, huge issue in towns or in cities, when upgrading a tile, it doesn't actually show the full change. So let's say I place down a building that gives me +4 science, right? And I'm like, oh, that's great. So it's actually giving me +4 science. What it doesn't tell you is that you're actually replacing 3 food, 1 production. And so your net, and this is what I wish the game would tell me, is that I'd be up +4, -3 food, -1 production, right? Like, the fact that the game just doesn't tell you this, it only shows you this, is really frustrating because this is supposed to be a strategy game, right? Like, why isn't this math displayed? Why does it only show this? Yeah, get influence, right? That's a great idea. Get influence. Now, normally in other games, it'd have something like get influence, and then you'd hover over influence and it would tell you what it does. Speaking of telling you what it does, I'm going to call this another UI issue. Their Civilopedia, whatever you pronounce this, Civilopedia, whatever, is missing pages, incomplete information. And if you can't trust their in-game documentation, like, once trust in an in-game documentation is lacking, then even if there are places where that information is good, you don't want to look because, like, you know, fool me once, fool me twice. Why would I ever go back, right? Settler and settlers are 2 different pages and only one explains the circumstances in which you can generate one. Amazing. I think the only shows you the positive ignores the negatives point can be explained if the game was made for people from my work who submit business plans for me to approve. Incredible. Yeah, pros. All right, let's talk about other pros. No builders. No builders is interesting. I mean, actually, I think no builders is a pro. Traders. Traders are in a weird spot. I don't know if trade routes were really powerful in Civ 6. They built roads for you. They gave you reliable gold and stuff like that. The new traders are kind of odd. Also, the UI in 6 did a really good job of telling you when and where you could have more traders. And that isn't super clear right now, which kind of makes sense because it's like on a leader by leader basis. I don't know. Connected cities and settlements doesn't make sense. I feel like we're mostly criticizing on this, but I think a lot of the critique is coming from the fact that this is a game that we probably enjoy and want to play more of, and these are the things that we wish were better, as opposed to I'm trying to make a decision of whether or not I should get this game. I already have this game. I'm going to play more of this game. This is a list of things that I'd like to fix. Civ 6, when you made a trader, couldn't you just pick a city and make them trade there? You didn't have to make the trader go all the way first. I mean, walking there isn't necessarily like a massive friction point because traders, you can't loot caravans and there's no barbarians to loot them either. So you just wait. Settlements are not cities, and that is very awkward and expensive to be able to do a thing. Settlements are not cities, and that is awkward and very expensive to be able to actually do things in. I don't know what that means. I think it's, I don't know. I think the town versus city thing is fine. It'll take some getting used to, but it's fine. I think most things come down to I need the information to present to me better. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I kind of like the city and town system. It gets a little bit weirder in later ages. Changing settlements into cities, I don't like with no production before changing to a city. I think that sentence might be missing some words. It's, I don't know. Yeah, I don't quite know what your angle is, Chrono. We'll see how much content they carved out of the release build when the first DLC comes out. You can't produce in a city, only buy? Yeah, but it turns all its production into money for you. So like it kind of pays for itself. I don't know. They exist to make your cities better. They exist to claim territory, make your other cities better. Okay, people are sending me too much stuff. But also, I think if they did a better job of explaining it, it wouldn't be as tough. I don't know. Overall, I'm going to be real. Overall, my experience of Civilization 7 is positive. I really enjoyed playing, but I'm not immediately motivated to start another playthrough, if that makes sense. Like, I'm like, that was fun. And now I'm just like, do I want to jump into another one? Probably not. Probably not until there's a major patch or something, if I'm real. Now, they have been patching it fairly consistently. Since it came out, there's been 2 big ones, right? Did you find that the exploration era moved fast compared to the other eras? No, I felt the whole game moved pretty slow, to be honest. I don't like that the Baba Yaga isn't the theme song. That's fair. Not enough canals, 2 out of 5. That adds up to 7, Gunner. There's going to be a big update in March. Yeah. Like, I'm going to play more of this game. I'm probably going to be back. It could also be that if maybe I will start another game. I didn't get to play with difficulty settings or map settings or any of that. And that could be fun. Oh, the inability to stop natural disasters is kind of a bummer. Yeah, dam districts from Civ 6 are very much missed. You wish that the modern age lasted longer. I think it would have if we weren't so massively far ahead. You want industrial and modern ages. Right, we never really got into computers. Man, it felt like the tech tree was really short. Does anybody else feel like I mean, I guess in Civ 6, one of the massive things that they did is they separated, I think this was Civ 6 was the first one they did. They separated tech into a tech tree and a culture tree. So there's like as many things there. But yeah, it felt like if we didn't just crush it with econ stuff, it definitely felt like science was going to be really fast too. It's actually much bigger because of the 3 ages, but each is much smaller. I need to find out about that. All right. How many techs in Civ 6? List of technologies in Civ 6. Did somebody count this? Is there like a number somewhere? Do I have to count this? I'm going to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 69, nice, or 70. List of technology in Civ 7. I don't want to count mastery as one, which is maybe going to be a little bit tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. 44. 69 to 44. That's that is a significant difference. Now, mind you, they have like the science plus or whatever that you can learn for bonus stuff. But no, it felt significantly shorter. Yeah, that seems right. Who said it was longer? Disagree. Massive disagree. I don't know. I also kind of didn't like that I could see future techs in a previous era. I kind of looked. I didn't know I was wrong. I mean, it might have felt longer, which is definitely valid because, you know, you're looking at stuff. But like each section you look at seems so small too. I did miss the big tree, right? I love the scroll. Oh, right. Also, UI miss. Massive UI miss. They need a map search function. The lack of pins is egregious. I don't know how to spell egregious. I'm going to say bad. Yeah, these two are wild to me. Thank you for spelling egregious for me. Egregious. Cycle through units is rough. I mean, here's another UI thing. Combat off screen. Combat off screen is a fascinating problem to happen. So here's the pros of combat off screen. The game is way faster. So one of the huge things in previous Civ games was how long it would take to wait for every single AI enemy unit to move, right? You'd have to sit there and you'd have to watch it all. On the downside, you miss very important information. And I think this goes to show what I think is maybe the most fundamental issue I'm having with Civ right now, which is you have the spectrum between, and I talked about this a little bit earlier. You have the spectrum between vibes and strategy. And I think Civ games have normally been pretty good in the middle. Like, it's not the grindiest strategy game. It's not like the chillest game. And it feels like they have tried to streamline a lot of stuff towards vibes. So they've made the game shorter. They've tried to keep it fresh. They've wanted to make sure there's less friction points. But it's come at a massive consequence of people who wanted to play the game strategically just don't have the information that they need to make informed decisions. And that's a little bit frustrating because I think previously, when it existed in the middle, you could kind of do both. You could just chill or you could get grindy. And this time to try and like, I don't know, I feel like they've introduced a massive friction point between the two sides now. Yeah. So yeah, those are my final thoughts. Overall positive, definitely needs improvements. What would you say is a grindy game? Stellaris. If you're talking about a game like with tremendous amounts of depths and stuff like that, or there's a bunch of other like closer board games and stuff. This is the opposite of Jesse Costa's reaction. He loves the vibe Civ and doesn't feel that at all in Civ 7. Oh, interesting. Commander's a great addition to military? Sure. He wants vibe Civ and doesn't get that at all. I mean, I suppose in my definition of vibes in this one, Mr. Bidden, it's that they're trying to streamline the game to make it more approachable to new fans of the genre, because they can't just keep, you know, trying to sell Civilization to boomers like me, right? But by trying to streamline a lot of the stuff, I feel like it's lost a significant amount of its charm, and also just introduced a bunch of weird friction stuff. Like this. This is absurd to me again, just UI stuff. All right, let's call it there. Everybody, you're beautiful. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for all the support. Sorry for the shorter day today. I had to leave in about an hour anyways, so I thought I'd just dip now. Let's go raid my buddy Adam. He is streaming some video games. Go make a new friend if you haven't already met him. You're all great. I appreciate the support. No stream tomorrow. I'll see you Wednesday, probably the last stream before I head off to Chicago. So yeah, until next time, bye-bye.